Villeroy says inflation impact of Trump policies is small for Europe. So Villeroy is currently speaking in France. Villeroy says not worried about. Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%. Just a heads up, UK's PM Starmer is currently speaking. So according to CNBC, one minute to the market on open imbalance data. Market on open S&P 500 sell side 359 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 11.5 million, Dow 30 sell side 63 million, and Mag 7 sell side 4.3 million. S&P 500 opens 0.7% lower, Nasdaq 100 down 0.9%. Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we do see the release of the US existing home sales. Forecast 3.95 million on the prior 4.08 million, with a range of 4.16 to 3.87 million expected. Also get the existing home sales change, forecast minus 3.19 million on the prior minus 4.9 million, and US leading index change month over month, forecast minus 0.2% on the prior minus 0.3%.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Hang tight here, guys. I don't know what I'm doing here.
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US existing home sales. This data is for the month of February. Forecast 3.95
Hang tight.
million,
One more second, guys.
4.08 million, with a range of 4.16 to 3.87 million expected. Existing home sales change forecast minus 3.19% on the prior minus 4.9%, and the leading index change month over month forecast minus 0.2% on the prior minus 0.3%.
They bought this right off the open, huh? I was thinking they may be a little bit more lower, but they bought it right on trend. There's trend right there. Give me a couple seconds, guys. All right, give me one quick second here. Apologize for being late this morning. My family is just getting in the house. They got in late last night. They were on a trip to a concert out in Chicago. So they came in late last night. It's been a hectic mess in our house. Hold on one more second again. Give me 1 second here. And what did we say in the thing last night? The brief.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the US existing home sales.
Where did we leave off yesterday? Yesterday, I think I was in the Discord and I said, do not long the close, right? What was my last...
10 seconds.
Gap is being closed on SPX right now.
4.26 million, 4.26 million, higher than forecast, 3.95 million, prior revised.
Let's see, what was my last post in here last night?
4.08 million.
Do not buy the close, I think.
4.2%, higher than forecast, minus
Nice.
2%. And the leading index change month over month at minus 0.3%, minus 0.3%, lower than forecast, minus 0.2%. The US leading index prior revised down to minus 0.2% from minus 0.3%.
One quick second here. Hang tight 1 second, guys.
Secretary of Russia's Security Council Shoigu says Russia will invite the US to the international security meeting to be held in Moscow in May, according to RIA. And we have also posted out the existing home sales February report on the feed.
Coming into 30 or 56.85. Just a note, above 56.85, we get a whale that becomes a buyer. A little bit more gap up here. Target is, or the target that I've got is 570.59. Hang tight again. I think that's what I had last night, right? Where is my post from last night? Like, I got to read my own fucking briefings. Nope. 572 and then 574. Hey, what's going on, Brad? How are you? Nope.
According to the US Treasury website, the US targets an individual and several entities and vessels in a new Iran-related sanction. A White House confirming reports that we saw yesterday that Trump is to deliver virtual remarks today at 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time. So we did see that Trump, according to sources on X, reporting this yesterday, was due to give a pre-recorded message at a crypto event at 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time this morning.
Five, 6, 7, 5. Couple more minutes, guys. I got a few more things I got to do.
Zelensky says Ukraine and US teams are to meet in Saudi Arabia on Monday. It would be a separate meeting from the Russia-US teams.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Why does this look so?
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a build of 4 BCF on the prior draw of 62 BCF. We're also expecting comments from ECB's Holzman at the bottom of the hour, due to be speaking in London. This is speaking on monetary policy at the OMFIF event in, again, the London School of Economics.
We're at a crucial point here in the market. Sorry, I'm reading through a bunch of stuff here. I'm looking at net gamma. At 5,700, there's a positive gamma bar. Or there's one right where we are at 56.85. We're trading right now 56.93, so someone's turning in calls right here. Let me see if I can show you guys this, or if you can just see it from right here. So there's a gaggle of calls in here that need to be monetized, and there's another gaggle up here. The key for us is to break above this 5,700, which would trigger. We're triggering it already. We're triggering buying, but if we can get slightly higher, it would be significant here. I think yesterday I put a post on Twitter that said If we can, I put a post on Twitter talking about big pot, little pot, and I like pointed to two sides of the chart. If we can get above 5,700, it's already being triggered right now, but if we can get above 5,700, there's nothing until 6,000. And actually, calls are now being rolled higher. I think. Yeah, there were a bunch of calls at 6,000. And they've been closed since yesterday. Now the next really large gamma 6,200, which is fascinating. So I don't know how much squeezing we got ahead of us, but I would hang on. I have a target today of 572, and then a new low and and then swing lower, and then back up again to break out. But oh, fuck yeah, baby. Fucking right. Pumping. Oh, no. Wait a minute here. That didn't just happen, did it? Hold on a second here. The fuck just happened here? Oh, yeah, baby. Hell yeah, making money. Woo. Hold on a second. Yeehaw, baby. Holy shit, I just thought I sold a bunch of calls at like a low-ass limit price. Sorry about that. I thought I just fucked myself. Whew. Oh, man. So we're now breaking above 5,700. This will so we have CTAs that are net sellers right now. And we've got we've got this like fucking whale, giant fucking whale that keeps selling us down into 5,600, but we held 5,625 this morning, which is crucial. So there's a buyer stepping in. Now, when we break after 5,700, CTAs will become sellers or buyers in a major, major fucking way. So hold on, I got to talk to the guys in Discord here.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a build of 4 BCF on the prior draw of 62 BCF. We're also expecting comments from ECB's Holzman, who speaks on monetary policy at the London School of Economics.
Well, and what's crazy is yesterday we only had 6,000 as a target. This morning we've got like 6,200 people are rolling calls higher. Now, that doesn't mean we go to 6,200, but someone's long. I just made some fucking good money. Hells yes. It's crucial that we stay up here. It really is. It's fucking crucial. Hold on 1 second here. I mean, look at that shit right there. And there's like, so here, let me go over the trigger and explain this better to you. So right where we are, right? Like right in this zone right here, right? If we, and the reason I'm talking to you about this is because this lower bound down here. You don't want to see that get hit. This is the 6,000 zone. We did buy trend today. So if we bought trend today, right? We should tag this 572. I don't think we can take out this gap today. I would like to see us pull back off this, come back down, but there's a crucial part to this. If we're on trend, right, the expectation would be the next bounce would take us up, and out and away, like seriously cranking right here, a big squeeze. There could be one more pullback though, before we get there. Yeah, and we're gonna tag this upper trend right here. So I'll keep this close. Hold on a second here. me put this on a 1 minute.
Analysts are noting that a surprisingly strong reading in the U.S. housing market added fuel to stocks just a day after the Federal Reserve chair.
So this trend right here is the target, 571.47 if we hit it right now. This is big news potentially. If you wanted to start feeling bullish, this would be it right here. Like a massive breakout attempt will take place. We'll still trade back to the hourly trigger, half-hour hourly trigger, but it's very bullish. I'll show you those CTAs too. Hold on here. Yeah, they're trying to turn up right now. Like CTAs are trying to turn up right now. Vol control's been outstanding. 2 days ago, I showed you a chart for vol control that was very bullish, or at least for volatility. It was completely fucking destroying volatility. We just check asset managers because they're claiming that they're short. They're still short right now, but CTAs, man, CTAs are attempting at this moment to turn up right now. If we can stay above or around 5,700, they could become a violent force in the market to the upside.
1 minute remaining for the EIA natural gas.
Can you guys hear me out there? Am I talking like, is anybody? How you guys all doing this morning? Hey, thanks for remembering. How did you remember that, Jared? I didn't say anything to anybody. You dirty dog. How did you know that was my birthday? I haven't said a word to anyone. You dirty fucking dog. You remembered? Thanks. My birthday.
10 seconds.
I can't believe you remembered. I don't tell anybody it's my birthday. I'm an old man. I don't tell shit to anybody. Wife, kids, nobody said a fucking word to me.
Build of 9 BCF, a build of 9 BCF higher than the expected build of 4 BCF.
Yeah, you remember this from last year or the year before. You must be remembering this from like years ago.
AM Eastern Time. Trump is due to.
I'm shocked that you remember.
A message at the Blockworks crypto event today.
Thanks, Corella.
In terms of a live video, we did track down the registration link to.
What up, Willem? I love you, brother. Happy birthday to your mother too, my man. I saw that. I saw what you wrote. Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, thank you. We're in this, like, I gotta like explain. I don't know if I ought to explain this to you guys. Like, so like CTAs. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's my birthday today. What up, Basra? What up, Mr. Basra? What up, brother? Damn, Basra, they've been telling us not to buy the dip this whole time. I'm getting yelled at by people. They're like, how does it feel, bro, knowing you didn't buy the bottom? Good to see you, Basra. Basra, isn't it always like that? People just fucking trashing us, brother. They don't like us, man. Oh, thank you. Hey, what up, Lord Pente? How are you, brother? Good to see you, my man. See Tazo, what up? Oh, maybe I should put some birthday music on today. You guys want to see me rip my shirt off and show you my my old man boobs? I can't believe you remembered that, Jared. Like, what the fuck, man? I told you that like 2 years ago. Oh, thank you, Ema. You guys really want to be watching this. Like, we got to talk about some stuff here. So, like, the bear, like, I don't know if you guys understand this, but so much, like, not data. This is different. So much information, not all information, but so much information from institutional traders is either lagging. It's like a week late sometimes. You ever notice, like, you'll get data and you'll be like, ooh, they're still selling. Ooh. And then like a week later, they're like, oh, no. We were buyers though, right? They're like, oh, we were buyers those past few days, right? So like getting like lagging data. And like, it's like, I got reading some stuff here this morning. Like I was reading stuff as I was getting in the chair, right? And what am I reading here? Let me tell you what I read. This was at fucking 8:30 last night. It's like 8:30 last night. Goldman Sachs does a big old. Well, first off, they did a giant bear shit right before the FOMC yesterday. Like every fucking asshole. No offense if you're a bear, but every fucking asshole from like Goldman Sachs to fucking Barclays to JPM just like pulled their fucking pants down and just rubbed shit all over the floor. And it was all fucking doom, right? And they did that, and then the day before, all the data was saying that too. So I wrote a brief, and I was like, "Well, fuck it, I'll put all this bear shit in this brief." And then right at the end of the bear shit, I just wrote, "All right, chins up. This is where we're going, up. Fucking fuck them, we're going up." And it's because like the tempo of the bear shit was just a little too much, a little too extreme in the data. A little too like bizarre. So I'm like, this is insane. There's no fucking way that all of this is saying more down. It's just too ridiculous, right? It's just absurdist. At some point, it just looks fucking stupid. It's like, nope, we're that's it. Fucking world's ending. World War III, bro. I'm like, I don't know about that. So I don't fucking know if that's real.
5 minutes time now at 10:40 a.m. Eastern time. Trump's due to be giving a pre-recorded message to the Blockworks crypto event. The live video for this is available on the feed.
So then, like this morning, so yesterday we had the FOMC, and I told you guys don't fucking go long into the close, right? I was like, do not fucking go long into the close. Do not go long into the close. I said it in the fucking Discord. I said it everywhere. Do not go long in the close. And then last night, I'm watching like, was it Tesla maybe? A few different tech stocks are just like ripping in the overnight. I got to talk to you guys about this. So I'm like watching some of, like, I think something fucky is going on in the middle of the night. I swear to God, I think like, I think people are trading stocks on Robinhood or some shit in the overnights. I see like Weebles tracking stocks overnight all night long. And I'm like, I think people are fucking trading stocks at nighttime because some like indexes weren't really doing that well, but individual tickers were doing great. So I'm like, are there fucking people trading individual stocks in the overnight? Like in America everywhere, in the USA, people are just slamming the fucking Tesla button, then they get out. Like they're buying the underlying and then dumping it at some point. I have to look into that, but it looked really fucking funky. So I'm like, oh, we might go up overnight. I'm like, okay, cool. All right, fuck it. And then I'm checking the stock. Well, I'm watching futures, and then I'm looking at the stocks, and I'm like, there are people pumping the overnight right now from the U.S. in single stocks. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have to look into it more. Anyways, it's a side note. So, anyways, so I get on the Discord yesterday. I'm like, I'm not long. I'm looking for a dip to buy. This morning, I'm like, oh, are we gonna trade 5,600 or not? Are we gonna go all the way down to fucking 5,600? Because if we are, that means we're stuck. We're like trapped in between 56 and 5,700. But they bought 56.25 this morning, which means that we're on trend. So think about that. If we're on trend, that means we've got buyers. Okay, we got buyers. And not only that, we've got that range that we're stuck in, that 5,600 and 5,700. That gamma is not going to be important as we come into Friday. Today's Thursday. So that gamma should come off. Should, unless, I don't know, fucking Captain Obvious comes in and fucking reins us into next week, right? The Captain Obvious has, you could see it yesterday. I posted a chart on Twitter that showed the two giant bars of gamma. This is like when calls and puts are important, right? And that importance goes away as the week ends. It starts to dissipate and a wall goes down and allows you to pass through. Does that make sense? So right now we're trading. Sorry, I was looking at NVIDIA really quick. Right now we're trading just above 5,700 right now. This is a fucking wall that's opening. You understand? As we get into the later in the week, there's a door opening to let us out. I hope that makes sense to you guys that don't know what gamma is. Or
An interim meeting. Turkish lira extending.
Target's right here, 571.49. Now, if we escape here, it does not matter. It does not matter if we pull back to trend. We're still trending up.
Protect your trades from macro headlines.
Which is the first time we've been trending up is right fucking now, I'll be honest with you. And there is nothing up there. There is no call gamma. It's like open. So you start triggering buyers and call buyers, you could start triggering a rally. Now right now the call gamma that I see this morning that is important is way, way, way higher. Yesterday was 6,000. Now it's 6,200. And if that gamma is important, that means we could trade that 6,000 or 6,100 theoretically. Now, hopefully you need bulls to buy calls that are fucking way far away. You don't want bulls buying calls like right here. 5,700. They need hopium, for lack of a better word. If they buy like in the money calls, we won't go anywhere. They need to be like, yeah, bro, we're gonna trade all-time highs again. We're gonna close the gap where the drop was. If you start hearing people saying all-time highs, that's a good sign. We won't trade all-time highs, but it's a good sign for the market to fucking move near it. So we'll see. Right now, the call gamma that's coming into play here is I can see it right in front of me on the net gamma chart. It's 6,200. So hopefully we get bulls thinking that the correction is over. Have you been buying stocks overnight? I can see it. Last night I was looking at futures and I'm like, why is ES not looking that strong, but NDX is? And then I'm looking at individual NDX drivers, and some NDX stocks are not that popular at night. Well, hold on. We're in a low trading environment as it is. So only the stocks that everybody likes in tech are like going up for a period of time in the middle of the night. And I'm like, I think these fucking people are slamming the buy button on tech stocks from like, I don't know, 9 p.m. until fucking 11, 12 at night. And then they sell them. Like I just made a quick, I don't know, 3% or 2% or something. Double top? God damn you. Sunday never ends. You just called a double top, you savage?
Stream has begun for the Dishwasher Summit.
How dare you, Sunday never ends. Are you pumping your bags right now? Hey, thank you, Stacy. We like this. Whatever that. So we trade this 70. This target up here. This line that you see right there. If we trade this right and we get a successful back test on trend, whoo, we're gonna trigger some buying, baby. We're gonna get some Momo going. I got you, Sunday. I usually hate being long right now too. I got to tell you guys something.
So just in regards to the video, we're going to get rid of that. That's not the correct video.
So this is my birthday, right?
For the Digital Asset Summit.
Every year, I never want to say this to anybody, but in most years,
Video for it, we'll put it out. So
I usually mark like a couple days after my birthday is when the market fucking plunges again.
$1 after US issues fresh.
On average, seasonally. Seriously. Till like mid-April. I don't know that we're going to do that this time. I think we go up and try to close. I think we're going to go up here and try to close this daily trigger up here. Right here, this bad boy right here. You see that fucker? We're going to fail this one. So we'll, hold on, let me show you this right here. So you see this right here? See that right there? So we're gonna attempt to close this one right here, and we will fail. We should fail this. This should be our first failure. Then we'll go and do more up there. But if we get a successful back test up here, like so we should go up here, right? Bust down here. Hold on a second here. I'll show you farther out in time. Hold on. I don't get to show you guys everything. I only show you guys like. I know that riding the NAR shows you farther out in time. Like, let me show you this right here in a bigger time frame. So, you want to see like this breakout here, right? Here's the gap to close right here. I'm gonna definitely expect some parents that there's bulls trapped right here. I'm sure of it. Even me. I bought 582 and 562. I'm green right now too. I want to tell you guys this. Yep, I think I'm green right now. There are bulls that want out right here, and they'll do anything. They don't care for how high we're going. I'm not getting out. I'm staying in, but you're likely going to see some kind of a failure here, and you want to see if this trend holds. This hourly trigger. You want to see if this holds. If this holds, we're going to smash through this shit up here, which I think we do. And we're going to go trade scene of the crime bullshit up here. At least this 98. Remember that one? That's another one. And then 604 would be nice. I would like to see this one and then just a little bit more right here. So go up here, down, then up, squeeze it. Like viciously, and then down, and you'll see this happen right here. This daily trigger is going to be the tell if we're up and out of here. And this is April 15th right here. This should mark the end of the seasonal weakness. So let's look at this together as a group. So the end of seasonal weakness, I said the 15th, but here's the 20th, 29th, 30th. Right here. You should see single stocks bottom like right here on the 15th. So if you, let's look at it like this. Together as a group.
Says US private credit default rate rises to 5.7% in February 2025.
Remember on trend, right? I would really like to see this one like right now. Something like this back on trend, middle of the month. And then we're out of here. Something just like that. Something just like that. And you can kind of see it already. See that right there, right? Come up here, hit that one. Told no. Come up here, break into this bullshit up here. Seasonal low, April 15th, and we're like running into summertime. There's like a lot to do here. I don't know if this holds or not, but We could get rejected at any time. They could tell us to go fuck ourselves or going down. They could tell us to fuck ourselves or going down, you know, all that kind of nonsense. But if this correction is over, it's beginning already. And you could be here like fucking mid-July and the bears will be telling you all kinds of shit. I've been short since the top, bro. I never monetized it. All that other bullshit. I was in a discussion. I was in a discussion, right? I didn't say anything to this guy, but I was in this discussion, and this guy was like, bro, I've been short since the top, right? He's like, they got a rally coming up. He goes, they got a rally coming up, but I'm not closing because I know we're gonna crash. And I'm like, wait a minute. I had a hedge on from the fucking top. I closed that fucking thing. I closed that fucking thing like weeks ago. I'm like, there's no fucking way this guy was up on a 500% fucking trade or even more and did not close. When people tell me that shit, I'm like, no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. You're out of your fucking skull to not close. Hedging shorts, you're out of your fucking mind. It's the same shit that I heard that when we're in the bottom in October of 2022. People were like, dude, I'm still short and we'll be back and I'll be able to buy the bottom when we're back there. I'm like, you fucking liar. I'm like, you goddamn liars. You were not short from the fucking top. You're talking about you'd be a fucking billionaire. I'm like, get the fuck out. Sorry, I shouldn't be freaking out. But I'm like, there's just no way. You would be in a fucking jet right now, not having a conversation with me. I was like, even I closed, like I took the money and ran. Like, there's your account. Like, I don't understand it. Anyways, maybe. I guess that's why they never get rich. I don't fucking know. I'm not buying that bullshit at all. I can't. I can't. Like, trust me, every time you see like a print that's like 5, 6, 7, like 1,000%, 3,000%, trust me, you close. I close every single one of them. And the only ones that go higher than that, I couldn't close. And the moment that I could close it, I fucking closed it. like I was like overnight or something. I'm telling you, they're bullshitters. I was in this conversation with this guy. I'm like, I can't say anything to this guy. I'm like, fuck am I supposed to say this guy? This guy says short from the top. I'm like, get fucked, and you're not closing right now. And the guy's admitting he's like, yeah, we're gonna have a recovery trader coming up this week, but I'm not closing. I'm like, well, why would you not close and look for a high to short from? You're out of your fucking skull. Like, you're literally out of your fucking mind. There's no way this is true. This guy's got to be lying. There's no fucking way. There's no goddamn way. So, all right, whatever. You just keep being you, buddy. I don't know. He is, yeah, he is right now. If he didn't, you just be draining tens of thousands of dollars. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, just like draining. Yeah. Yeehaw. So anyways, we're in the motions of a recovery right now. We want to see whatever the back test is. We get a good back test, we're going to war. I don't know how that's going to work out, but we are going to war. So we'll see what's up. We'll see if the buyers can step in and if news can get slightly better. We need CTAs on our side. Like, we ain't going up there without CTAs. So we need them to join. We need them to come to the dark side with the fat piggy bulls, the greasy, slimy by the dippers. That guy was tripping on that too. He's like, all these fucking by the fucking dippers. He was mad. He's like, until they teach these punk ass kids to stop buying the fucking dip. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, pro traders. Thank you very much. Ugh. Anyways, I'm like, it's the most resilient index in the world. It's the S&P 500.
With the latest and
You can only keep her down for so long.
payrolls, then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro.
You can only keep her down for so long.
The price of 1 month, and save
She wants to go up. No matter how much you beat her down, she wants to go higher. It's the S&P 500. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's talk about some trades. Hold on here. Birthday boobies. You want the Zipple? Hold on a second here. Hold on. Let me look at some stuff here. Hold on here. Like trying to read everything you guys are saying here. I gotta respond to everybody. Hold on, I gotta. I thought it was do I have the date wrong? Hey, at Green Vegas. I know Vooz is on the 27th. Green Vegas, I'm asking you a question. I thought S&P didn't announce, but VOOS is on the 27th. Is XDiv today? That could make sense for the roll down. Oh shit! Should I post it on Twitter? Let me just check Twitter. I'll go on Shitter really quick. Oh, I'm gonna go inside my brokerage. Hold on a second here. Oh, same for you guys too. Same for you, rolling white balls. What time is it right now? We have to mark 1:30 here. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back with you guys.
Bank of England's Bailey says inflation impact of tariffs is ambiguous. And no sign yet of job cuts in early indicators. So Bailey commenting in broadcast interview and watching employment indicators very carefully. The US Treasury to auction $69 billion in 2-year notes and to auction $70 billion in 5-year notes. Well, these US is to auction $44 billion in 7-year notes. And Trump is currently speaking at the event now. Well, again, it's a pre-recorded video. Again, the pre-recorded video is being played at the event. So also the US Treasury to auction $68 billion in 6-month bills and $76 billion in 3-month bills on March 24th to settle March 27th. It just sounds like he's repeating what he's already said before about the plans, the US government plans for crypto. That concludes the video or pre-recorded video from Trump. Nothing really new from Trump in regards to crypto strategy from the US or from the US government. As he was speaking, they did see Bitcoin move down off the back of those repeated comments from Trump. But again, nothing new came out, and we've seen them move towards the downside from Bitcoin. Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Hang tight 1 second, guys. Come back in here. I've got some. I've got a. Sorry, I've got kids, like wife and kids, just getting home right now.
Levitt says Trump will ensure harsh penalties for Tesla attacks. So White House is Levitt currently speaking on Fox News.
The fucking Bears are out, baby. Woo! Bears are out, dude. Like max fucking bearishness right now, everywhere.
WTI hits session high after Treasury announces fresh sanctions.
Check this really quick.
So reminder, at 11:15 a.m. Eastern time, we're expected to hear from ECB's Volatility. So Villeroy speaking at the conference marking the 225th anniversary of the Bank of France.
Let me take a look at this really quick. There's still this supply up, or there's still supply higher. There's still that one up there we haven't tagged yet either. I think we're still going higher here. There we go. There's the bar right there. You want to tag that. You can see that red bar right there. Right now we're parked on 5,700 right now on SPX. I want to see if we can go one more time higher before the roll.
US poised to extend Chevron Venezuela oil deadline past April 3rd. So again, US poised to extend Chevron Venezuela oil deadline past April 3rd. the Trump administration is poised to extend Chevron deadline to halt its Venezuela operations for at least another 30 days. That's following lobbying efforts by Texas-based oil giant, and according to people familiar with the matter. So US officials have already indicated to Chevron that it will get more time to wrap up its operations with Venezuela's state-owned driller Petroleas de Venezuela beyond a 30-day deadline that expires April 3rd, but haven't given exact details on how much more time it will have, according to what the people said. Also seeing gilts erase gain, UK 10-year yield steady at about 4.63% versus 4.56% earlier. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $252.9 million. Also, Levitt ends remarks on Fox News.
What? She-Wolf.
Do you want to stay up to
Oh, I have a reservation at She-Wolf.
edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
I didn't know I had a reservation at She-Wolf. Sweet. Thank you for the reminder.
Just a heads up, Levitt just speaking to reporters now. She was speaking on Fox News, but now just speak to reporters. Levis says Trump has a right to criticize Fed decision. Trump is clear he wants to lower rates.
We're going to find out right now.
Reminder, at the bottom of the hour, we get the 4-week bill auction data, prior high yield of 4.225%, and a prior bid cover of 3.05. The US looking to sell $75 billion of 4-week bills. Levitt says, I don't believe Trump has spoken with Canada's PM Carney. Levitt says there will be big tariffs.
They did get the new low there.
Levitt says the EU pausing whiskey tariff is taking Trump seriously. Five minutes ago, to get the 4-week bull auction data, prior high rate of 4.225% and a prior bid cover of 3.05. Also seeing commentary from Bank of England's Governor Bailey now saying we have to wait to see evidence of falling inflation and we have to be quite careful. So Levitt and remarks to reporters outside the White House. Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Technically got the new low kinda by a fucking tick. That's not really that convincing though. I want to see a better low than that. I want to see a red fucking bar like right fucking here. That ain't happening. They're going to have to take another stab at it later. Vol control is in the house. This shit's going to take till like 1 o'clock this afternoon, isn't it? Come on, baby. Like this is gonna take till like 1:30 in the afternoon. It's gonna look like it's building an island and it's super fucking bullish. Then like 1:30 in the afternoon, super fucking blast to the downside. Oh.
Surely expecting the 4-week bull auction data. Bailey says we must all seek to avoid fragmentation of the world economy.
They got 4-week and an 8-week bill auction. There should be good demand on this stuff, by the way.
U.S. license for Dragon natural gas project between Venezuela and Trinidad remains active despite sanctions.
You need a big red bar here, Bears.
Wells to produce gas at Dragon project, according to sources say. First gas production from Venezuela.
You got a tick here, back here, like a penny.
According to sources.
That's not convincing. We're going to wind up fucking around over here for like an hour or two. That's not convincing. Yeah, it's going to take all day, Uncle JBJ. Maybe not all day long, but it's going to take like 2 fucking hours for the roll. There is a nice little dip. There you go. Get on down. There you go. That's nice progress. I like that. There you go.
Just keeping an eye on the movements so far in the FX space.
Oh, yeah.
Against all peers.
Yes.
In G10, with investors gearing up for the April 2nd tariff deadline. The pound held losses.
Pound it down.
Rates unchanged. And according to Brad Betchell, global head of FX at Jefferies, said that investors might be getting ready.
Oh, yeah.
As well as April 2nd tariff risks. Bank of England's Governor Bailey says he welcomes a very bold move by Germany.
Still fucking buyers here, though. Oh, there's a little bar just stuck its nose up.
It's more from Germany.
Yes, pound the put button.
They might be trimming exposure since the big trade this quarter is short dollar. So again, investors might be getting ready for quarter end as well as April 2nd tariff risk. Did come through for the 4-week bill auction data. High rate of 4.215%, 4.215%, and with a bid cover of 3.21, 3.21, awarding 3.47% of bids high and selling $75 billion.
Yes. They're in there buying it right now. There's still fucking buyers here.
Looking to the euro, so we had Lagarde saying that the ECB is unable to make firm commitments on interest rates due to elevated unpredictability of trade. And from Mizuho, their view on that.
Yeah, I see them too, Nick. There's still fucking buyers sitting right here.
Come as the bigger driver, despite the.
It's going to take all goddamn day to work through these fuckers.
The short-term softness in euro is hard to argue against.
And you see the bars popping up right now. You can see like one's popping up. That one's brand fucking new. Goddamn bulls. Smash these fucking bulls. Oh, yes. It's like Caddyshack. Print me more money right now. Yes. You need to be in the Discord to know what I'm in for trades. I have a Discord with a couple thousand people that know if I'm in a trade or not. I can't talk about my trades publicly. I can't seem to win any fucking money when I mention anything. As long as I don't say a goddamn word, I'm good. I do a brief every night that shows targets, up and down targets. So if you have the brief, then you can know where the upside targets are, the downside targets. We have a Discord with a bunch of people in there. I can't say anything publicly, like when I'm in a long, when I'm in a short, that kind of stuff. I apologize. Up. We're fucking making bank in the Discord this morning, aren't we, boys? That was a fucking near perfect strike right there.
OPEC plus
Jesus Christ, like that high? Fuck me.
plans to compensate for pumping above quotas.
There's another target down here. We might get one more pump down. I get one more, then the rip. That was a fucking nice trade. That bar right there. Then we got this target right here, and that target right there, and this motherfucker right here too. That's the. We can go lower than that, but this is kind of the target down here. Like this is the target, but 60 is where the juice is lower. The real fucking money is if we can break through this fucking thing. Bam.
So OPEC Plus say countries agree
There.
the updated out.
Ooh, let me rub it for a minute. Oh yeah, 60 baby.
Cuts of 189 to 435,000 barrels per day.
Shit's gonna take all goddamn day long.
OPEC Plus say the new plans for compensation cuts run to June of 2026. Let me see that fucking bear. Oh, nice. Careful of a squeeze up here. There's like, if you're trying to jump in on this, it's much higher. It's like right here. They're going to make another fucking stab at it. We got this one here and then that one right there. I'm going to squeeze everybody. Oh, dude, we pin struck that to a fucking pin, bro. We pinned that fucker right. That was awesome. Another good day of making money. Oh, I feel so viral right now. No. We've got mentors and traders that trade in the market chat. Is there nobody in the market chat right now? I'll go in there and check out the market chat. What's going on? Hang tight. I'm just hanging out in the market chat right now. A lot of people are on break here. So you guys got to understand that a couple of things here. So a couple quick things here. So we just had in mid-Feb, let's just slow down for a minute. So in mid-February, right? So February 14th, right? We came into seasonal weakness, mid-February seasonal weakness, right? So you've got two things going on. You've got traders that are aware of seasonal weakness, right? So they're trying to take that whole trade down, right? And then you've got traders that are trying to buy bottoms. You understand? So while those two groups of people are doing their things, there's a whole nother group of people that are just screaming the entire time. Do you understand? They like scream. Talk, scream, scream. And the screamers aren't doing the selling and they're not looking for places to buy. Do you understand? I'm being serious here. So meanwhile, people are making bank, right, on selling.
and then people are placing their trades on a bottom, right? And then they go on vacation. I can't go on vacation. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm still here. So I want you to think about that. So there are a lot of traders that are like, hey, I'm going to take a month off. I just traded a seasonal weakness period, right? There are a lot of bulls that won't come back into the markets until April 15th, April 30th. They don't care. They're just like, I'll come back in April. So there's like people that are on vacation, more or less. So you're going to see like people disappearing, if that makes any sense. There's just like less people. I'm going to hold on a second, guys. Oh, dude, what's going on in the market chat? I don't see this chat being dead. This chat is bumping. No, thanks for all the birthday things in here. Well, I'm jumping in here right now. What's up, Donut? What's up, 45 Forever? What's up? What are you guys all doing? How you guys all doing? Hold on, let me scroll through some of this stuff. Try to get through this chat. I got to start at the top. Thank you, AJR. Hold on here, guys. I'm in here right now. You guys see the line that I drew right here? Here, I'll make it bigger. That's a nice trade right there. Is anybody in calls for this or no? Get out over here. I figured the line would be enough, but is that a Remember too that this is still looming up here. This could take till like 1:30 to work itself out, so and we can still trade this too. It's been an all-day process here to try to get down. Oh, thanks everybody. Hold on a second here. I gotta say, thanks Firecracker. Thanks Tallyman. I'm trying to get through everybody right now. See all you guys. Kisham467. Thanks, brother. I'm not old. I am old as fuck. Thanks, hey, Mr. Watt. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, that's me getting old. Hold on here. I'll put that back up for you guys. $45. Best fucking on. I gotta, dude. I'm never gonna get through the fucking chat. All right, I'm reading the chat. If I'm not hitting you with an emoji, I apologize. Fucking chat is huge. Yeah, there's probably one more upside move there, Uncle JBJ. Well, there's like here, we'll go into the trigger screen. Hold on here. So we got some like mechanical issues here. So if you guys got the brief last night, right? So here, I'll just bring this over. So just so you can see this right here, okay? There can be, see it right there? So there can be another attempt to go up here and hit this. You see it right there? And if you're a bull, you want to see that tag too. There's like two things you want to, you guys all here? So you guys see this? Here, 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 here. Make sense? So what they're trying to do is like the sell algos are coming in like 10:30, 12:30. You're going to get like the put mafia will come in, vol control will come in around 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, right? So the bulls can win this. But even if they win it, the bulls only need to tag that. They don't need to go any higher. That's as high as they need to go is this trend. And there's a reason for that. We traded off trend this morning. You see trend? And as long as they, ready, stay on trend, it doesn't matter if we come back down. And if we catch that bounce, we're rock and roll. Now, there's an idea that we'll trade 60 down here, but I can't guarantee it. So you trade like a 64, 65 put to get down here. And every time they take a swing at it, you get short or long puts or whatever. Anyways, there's still this target up here. So they made the first tag here. They're going to try it again to get up there.
Condemns Russia declaring a German Council of Foreign Relations.
We know that they're short right here, right? We know that they're short right here. Now let's say the bulls win this, right? It'll look like this. It'll break just here. That's all they need, right about there. Right? They'll catch that, hopefully catch that new high, and then they're off and running. But we don't know yet if the bulls are going to win this, so. Right now, the bears are technically in charge. Or theoretically, they're technically in charge still. They're going to try to fuck you right here, but. Yeah, we just took this trade down together in the Discord, and then we closed right on that fucking red candle. So it's either reset to go lower, or take the buy side with the bulls. Let me look at the 15 really quick. They're looking kind of strong here. I'm not going to lie. Watch these buyers. This is a big buy wick. They're holding this right now. The 15 minutes, the bulls are holding on. Check the 5 minute. Bulls trying to hold on right now. This is all buyers right here. All right, so ready? Shouldn't say this to you guys, but if you see a couple green candles right here, fucking flush them.
So we're shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rates for the week.
Take an extra day. Flush every one of these fuckers out. Come on, baby.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgage 6.67% for the March 20th week, up slightly from 6.65% in the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Before the Bank of England MPC announcement earlier this morning. Apple shakes up AI executive ranks in a bid to turn around Sire.
Watch out here. No new low. Could be a trap here. Be careful. See this arrow down here? I want to see that on the half hour. So when I draw these lines, this isn't where I think it's going. It's where I want to see it go to be more bearish for the next line. You guys see that? So I draw this line here. I want to see price get there. If it doesn't, there's a trap in here for bears for it not getting lower. Or could be. Be careful here as a bear if you're short here. Give me a quick second again, guys. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you see that? take your fucking stops. Look at that shit. Woo! Fucking savages. Did that take all your put stops or no? Am I inputs or not? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Hold on a second. I gotta watch this. I didn't see your message, time clock. Hold on here. Oh, we're so close to breaking right now. We're like right on the fucking cliff right now. Got a bear plane forming on the 1 and 5 minute trigger. Did you see that boat rush? I saw it too. That's where I was trying to get in. There was like a squeeze in here, and I tried to jump in on some puts up here. They wouldn't let me in. We were right on the edge of fucking. We were like literally on the edge. You guys see that on Bookmap? We're on a goddamn cliff over here, and there's a whole bunch of fucking. There's a whole bunch of party time down below. We're gonna find out. Be careful here. There's like a straight drop down here. There's nothing holding this market up right here.
So traders pairing bets on Bank of England rate cuts in May, seeing
Watch out for a drop here.
70% chance before.
They're almost going to close this. Could see a squeeze, but watch out for this bloodbath over here.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
About to check that cross above. And see if they shut the door on the bulls. They tried twice now. They got their low, now looking for over here. Look at that fucking lyric right on the goddamn edge. There's your targets right here. What's the unusual whales bot saying? The bot is spitting out emojis. I can't find it on my. It's not in my. I can't see it. It's gone. It could be down right now. Why can't I see it? Thanks, Waterboy. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks. I appreciate. I can't. I'm having I'm having a lot of problems with the Discord. Like I've got like disappearing shit on me. I've had problems the past week in Discord. Oh, there we go. I just had it collapsed. I'm a fucking moron. Fucking stupid. Thanks, J3. What's the other? So what's the other side of the Gex for the day? Oh, you got to be kidding me! Serious? Jesus Christ, DoorDash. So I told you guys about retail sales, right? It's like retail sales right now is it's fine, right? You guys are shifting. There's two things about retail sales right now. Retail sales are good, but you're changing your habits where you spend your money, and a lot of things are cheaper, which is good too. Like there's a lot of like grift where people are like, "Oh, look, gas stations they're not spending as much." Hold on, I got to take care of something here. So, well, all right. So, donut. So, sorry, I'm trying to like manage a trade, talk to people in the Discord and stuff right now. All right. So, retail sales right now are good. You guys got to be careful who you're like reading. Retail sales are actually really good, and a lot of stuff is getting cheaper. So, like, but people will spin that shit into bullshit. They'll be like, "Oh, look, no one's spending money at the gas station on food or gas." And the truth is that a bunch of Americans now have electric cars, and then gas has gotten cheaper. And a lot of food in there is getting cheaper, so they spend less. They have to spend less. So, like, I had to spend $100, and now I'm only have to spend 80, if that makes any sense. So they'll be like a bear will tell you something like, well, they're spending less at the gas station, so that's bearish. But in reality, it's not. It's that the cost there is cheaper. Now, saying all that, there is one place where people are not spending money, and that's in restaurants. So I'm just reading something here. I'm going to talk to you about it here in a moment. So people are not spending money in restaurants. Now, well, we're going to discuss this here in a minute, but that can be a sign of recession or forced recession where everything is great, the economy is great, but you're saying, I'm choosing not to spend money. You see people on Reddit right now, right? They're like, I'm closing my Amazon account. I'm not spending any money, blah, 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 bliss, bliss, blah, 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 that, all that kind of stuff. Hold on here. I got to bring that bad boy over there. Hold on a second here. So, anyways, right? If you get multiple months of no spend in restaurants, that is bad. It's a sign too of, dude, just fucking make it rain. Just go, give me a big fat fucking red bar, like one giant goddamn red bar. Just do it. There you go. You can do it. Let it out. Take the fucking belt off.
So in this seesaw market that we're seeing at the moment on the S&P 500, seeing some downside movement again. No news to back the movement though. Obviously, if there is any bit of news, we'll relay that to you as soon as we can. Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So anyways, not retail sales, but sales for restaurant food is in the shitter. Now, it doesn't mean doom and gloom, but today, and we're going to discuss this in depth for a minute. Today, DoorDash announced that they're going to use what is this shit called? Buy here, pay here? DoorDash and Klarna have signed a deal where customers can choose to pay for food deliveries in interest-free installments. Oh my God. What are you doing? No, that's a little knee-jerkish right now, but they might be right, and there's a reason for that. In the past 2 or 3 years, Americans' dining habits have been whipsawing all over the place. As a matter of fact, Joe and I have a close friend. Joseph and I have a close friend. He makes good money. He makes good money. Single. He makes 6 figures. And he's broke as fuck because he fucking does DoorDash. This guy, like, I'm not going to name names here, but this guy fucking, he does DoorDash for like every meal. I kid you not. Like, that is a thing. People go, oh yeah, baby. Like, so people do this. My point here is that I know people that like they like commit money to OnlyFans girls. I shit you not. They use fucking DoorDash for exclusively, and it costs a lot of money. That shit ain't cheap at all. And if you've got ugly retail sales for restaurants, DoorDash, of course, is like, oh, fuck, that could hit our stock pretty bad. So they're offering buy here, pay here food. You should not do that. I have to say to you, like, do not do that. Like, do not do DoorDash. If you do DoorDash, that's bad enough. Don't do buy here, pay here, DoorDash, please. Like, like, you can make really good, simple food. Like, really, really good, simple food. Fucking can't believe there's buy here, pay here, DoorDash. I can't even imagine the teenagers that are going to do that shit to their parents. Like, oh, my parents let me use DoorDash. So I'm going to slam the buy now, pay later. My dad doesn't give me any money. So I'm just going to go in the account and sign up for it and start racking up the bills. Oh, my God. Got a little bit more, maybe a little bit more down to go. Just a heads up, we're coming into the SPX half an hour trigger. Keep SPX at home if you're still short. Or sorry, if you're still short, keep SPX open with the triggers as targets. Also, 5650 is a nice target too. We hit this morning 56.20 625. Just check this trend down here too. Trends right down. No, trends right here. I think that's 563. There are some lower targets at 60. This is all free. This is the easy trade right here. So DoorDash is already freaking out. And they're already like, DoorDash is like, oh, hell no. We can't have restaurant sales in the shitter. Now, it's not really a sign of recession. I can see how they need to do that to make money as habits change, but people's habits have been wild. Like, I've been watching retail sales now very closely for 2 or 3 years, and it's been fascinating to watch like choice in restaurants, and then of course well, now they're chasing us with inflation over here, so we're going to run over here and eat somewhere else. We're going to eat in like, there was a time. Do you guys remember, do any of you guys that have been around for like 5 years, do you guys remember back in the day, like how many years have been? Maybe 5 or 6 years. Do any of you guys out there, like Joe Donut, I think, might remember, Al Marino might remember, like the old crew? Like, do you guys remember when we started talking about Aldi steaks, New York strips? At that time, me and my friends were all getting our steaks from like a hardcore or from like hardcore butchers and shit. We had this huge discussion where we were talking about it on socials, and we were like, I was like, oh, I just found New York, what are they called? Certified Angus New York strips. Big, thick ones at Aldi. They were like $10 a steak at that time. And at that time, all the like McDonald's was just like cranking and shit. And I had like sworn off McDonald's. I'm like, I'm never going back to that shithole ever again. I was like, my meal cost the same as a fucking New York strip from Aldi, which isn't the best New York strip, but at that time, my butcher was cranking prices. And I'm like, I can't eat this McDonald's shit either. So I tried an Aldi steak, and we all reported back to each other on socials. And I'm like, you guys got to try this fucking steak from Aldi. I'm like, it's $10 goddamn dollars. And it was good. It was like really good. If you like washed it off out of the package, dried it up, and then you put it in a circulator, and then you fucking throw it in the grill or whatever, hard sear that fucking thing. It was great. And it was the same goddamn price as a New York, or as a fucking burger and fries and a shitty Coke from McDonald's. That's absurd. Never in my life have I ever been able to get a New York strip for the same price as a McDonald's meal. I mean, fucking fully absurd, right? Is a Denny's steak any good? I've never had a Denny's steak. I haven't been to Denny's in like 20 years. I haven't even seen a Denny's. Are there still Denny's? Are they even around anymore? Are those fucking is that fucking place? Are they? Do we even? Does Denny's even around anymore? Floyd's Garage. I eat those steaks. I still eat them. I go to Aldi like once a month. I go to Aldi. So this is my shopping. I go to Aldi once a month.
Guyana rose to 648,000 barrels per day in February from 620,000 barrels per day in January.
I go to I go to Trader Joe's probably once a month. I go to Whole Paycheck only around the holidays. I used to go to Whole Paycheck all the time. I don't go to that fucking place anymore. I can't goddamn do it. I can't justify Whole Foods. I do it like, this is like Mother's Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas. I'll go to Whole Foods, but I can't fucking go there. I can't justify it. Like, I know.
Nasdaq down about 0.1% and Dow up about 0.2%.
Golden Corral indicator. It's so, dude. So Denny's is real. It's still around, and they got Denny's where I live. I didn't even know that. Oh, it looks like all the Denny's that are here in the suburban wasteland, though. Let me look on the map here. God, what's the other breakfast joint that everybody likes right now? Hold on. I tried the breakfast. What do we got here? What's breakfast chain? Okay, so I very rarely have eaten at Cracker Barrel. I haven't eaten there since I was young. Cracker Barrel is disgusting. That's like you got to be really hungover and have been driving for like days to eat there, in my view. Waffle House kicks ass. We don't have those here, but I've lived where they've had a Waffle House. You cannot fuck with a Waffle House. I was in the Army too. Like every Army post has a Waffle House outside of it. That shit is bomb. First time I went to a Waffle House, people were like, "You never been to a Waffle House?" I'm like, "No." I gone first time. I'm like, "God dang, this is the best goddamn breakfast everywhere." And they keep the eggs out and everything, so I like Waffle House. There's another one though. There's another breakfast chain that I don't like at all. And they look on the outside like they're a good chain. Hold on, let me see here. Let's get images. I don't know the name of this fucking place, but oh, all right. So First Watch. If any of you know what First Watch is, I went to the original First Watch. It was fucking awesome. And then they became a chain. They suck. I can't stand that place either. That's First Watch is fake as fuck. First Watch guys watch him. He's like, that's it. We're suing that guy. IHOP used to be good when I was a kid. I haven't been there in a dog's age either. There's another one, though. There's another big one. And I'm not seeing... hold on here. What's this other breakfast joint? Oh yeah, Panera Bread. I went to when Panera Bread first was real, that was good, but that place sucks now too. That place has sucked for like 2 decades. Tim Hortons is a travesty to mankind. Tim Hortons is like the worst of the worst. What's this other place that everybody goes to? Hold on, I gotta find this. Oh, Bob Evans. That's what it's called. Bob Evans. That place is terrible. It sounds great on paper. First time I ever ate there, I'm like, we ain't never coming back here ever again. That's right, whole paycheck. Are we gonna bloodbath this some more? We got a little bit more down to go over here. Oh, what's going on, Memi Mine? What's up, brother? You want to make some money with us? What's up, brother? Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, Bob Evans is not cheap either, is it? On paper, it sounds great. You're like, oh, this place looks good. Are we gonna shank this market right now? We're gonna stab it to death. Yeah, the Golden Corral indicator. I used to go to Denny's when I was a teenager. After we'd go to parties and shit, raves, and we'd go to Denny's afterwards. Denny's was wild. You'd go there at like 1 a.m, and it'd be like a bunch of there'd be like old people, of course I'm the same age as these guys, but they were all in like AA and NA and stuff. They'd be drinking tons of coffee. And then there'd be like poor kids in there, and they'd order a bottomless cup of coffee. And they would all hang out and sit around in tables and shit all night long. And I'd be like coming out of a party going, what the fuck is going on in here? What's up, Hero Call? Thanks, brother. Thanks for saying happy birthday. No, I think we're going to shank this shit. Go to on your home screen. Look at SPX. We got a target here on the half-hour trigger. We got another target down at the hourly trigger. Guys are hilarious. I've heard that Texas Roadhouse is good. Reddit swears by Texas Roadhouse, don't they? Thanks, Oppa. Appreciate it, brother. I think people swear by Texas Roadhouse. I think I've been there once or twice. So back in the day, I used to do a lot of traveling on the road, and I used to like to eat at
10-year tips total 531.7
Outback Steakhouse. I tried that once recently. It was like we're Christmas shopping or something, and it was fucking terrible. It was like the worst experience ever. I like sent my steak back, then I got it back again, and it was like uncooked again. It was like all gnarly. I was like, ugh. There's another steakhouse that Joe swears by. I forget which one it is, but there's another chain steak. What's your favorite chain steakhouse out there?
Risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only
They never cook your steak right at Texas Roadhouse?
service.
What's your favorite steakhouse that's like a chain? I think I liked Texas Roadhouse's bread, if I recall. Yeah, Outback. I could eat an Outback if I was traveling, but I didn't know a town. This is like pre-smartphones. I'd be like, yeah, I know I can get a steak in this town at this place, and it's gonna be right. It's not like that anymore. Cattleman's. I've never been there. Never been to Cattleman's. The Sizzler, baby. Charlie Brown's never been. Ruth Chris, I think that's a good standard for if you don't know if places don't have. I have eaten at Ruth Chris over the years. If there's not if like a town doesn't have a steakhouse, that's the place to go. You know what else? You know what I've never eaten? Never. In my life, I've never eaten. So I have probably. So my wife and kids like the Cheesecake Factory. I have never fucking eaten there. My wife and kids. So here's the deal with Cheesecake Factory. So I think I've made reservations there like 20 times. And within like 15 minutes, I'm like, fuck this, I'm out of here. There's like a fucking bunch of Karens fighting with each other. Like they're all fighting to like get their seats and shit, and the place is packed. And within 15 minutes, I go, fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm gone. My wife and kids, they'll wait like an hour to get in there and eat. I've never, ever, ever eaten in that place. Don't even know if it's good or bad. Ooh, Stony River, never been there. Yeah, my Twin Peaks. I went to Twin Peaks once. I went to Twin Peaks one time. I felt like I was a fucking pedophile. I'm like, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I did. I walked right the fuck out. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm like, nope. I'm getting old. Looking at these like servers. I'm like, how old are these fucking people? I'm like, are they even 18 years old? I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm like, I ain't staring at fucking young girls. Yeah, I agree with you, MS. I went to the first watches in Ohio. I went to those. They were gang. They used to be the shit. I went to one recently. I was so offended. I was like, what the fuck is this? I like said something to them. I'm like, this is a disaster. I'm like, my whole meal's been a disaster. Dude, Cookout is gang. I've been to Cookout. I went to Cookout in Charleston, South Carolina. That place is banging. If you've never been to a Cookout, this guy just mentioned Cookout, right? This restaurant, you go to it, They have charcoal grills, like a whole row of them. That place is, and they have drive-through too. That place is so dope. So dope. I haven't been to a cookout in years, but that place is banging. On point. Every town deserves to have a cookout. Every town. Have there been a Baby Dolls? Who said that about cookout? Yeah, you did cookout too, Chris? Yeah, dude. If you've never been to a cookout, if you're ever in a place where they have a cookout, you got to eat there at least one time. They literally cook their burgers. Watch out, we're coming into trend over here. See that line right there? I think that's trend. Nope, that's not trend. That's our bouncy line.
Macklin going through with comments, just saying that they may. Bank of Canada needs to set policy that minimizes the risk of errors, and that means being less forward-looking than normal. And that may also mean.
Give me one quick second here. I got to do something.
To be flexible and adaptable. Given a high degree of uncertainty about base case, our focus is less on best monetary policy for a specific economic outlook. And Macklem reiterates that there can be no doubt about the bank's commitment to low inflation. Monetary policy must prevent initial direct price increases from spreading. We need to make sure a tariff problem doesn't become an inflation problem. There remain too many unknowns about tariffs to predict what happens next. And the more inflationary the impact of tariffs, the more monetary policy needs to focus on anchoring inflation expectations. Canada's economy managed a soft landing. Unfortunately, we're not going to stay on the tarmac for long. There is no question about the sovereignty of our border. Again, no question about our sovereignty or our border. US tariffs could put downward pressure on Canadian energy prices and reduce.
Hold on a second. I gotta make a call here. Hold on. I didn't get your text. Give me one quick second, guys. Dude, what time clock? You want me to fly out to Vegas this weekend? Yeah, I used to back in the day, can't say, well, I don't know if I'm not going to say anything. I was going to say something about it, but I'm not going to. Probably get fucking sued talking about that. You're going to be there Saturday through Tuesday? Hold on, let me look for a ticket. You guys want to go to Vegas this weekend and party? Best breakfast in LA County, any street vendor? I agree with that. There was one place I used to go to in like on Olympic Avenue, not Santa Monica, but the next town up. There was a place on Olympic that was gangster. They would do like fresh squeezed orange juice and shit, but I don't remember the name of it. They would have lines outside down the corner reading the newspaper on Sundays. You'll meet me there? Let Let me see if Time Clock's willing to go. Is Time Clock willing to go? I'm fucking serious. I'll look right now. Hold on. Let me look for a ticket. Hold on, let me check. I'll bounce out of here today. We'll do the stream from Vegas. You be there in 2 weeks? Fuck yeah. Let's see, what's today? No, not April. March. Thursday. I can only do Vegas for like by day 3 I want to run. Okay, hold on. Holy shit, it's expensive. Why is Las Vegas so expensive this weekend? That's fucking ridiculous. I can go to Miami right now for like $300. Oh, it's March break? It's March Madness too? 2 nights? Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me check something. Hold on. You guys want to go? Eddie, you want to go? 80, you want to go to Vegas? Hold on a second. Let me check with my wife. Hold on.
Just a reminder, in about 3 minutes, we're expected to get the US 10-year tips auction with a prior bid cover of 2.48 and a prior high yield of 2.243%. So the US looking to sell $18 billion of the 10-year tips reopening. Now, in regards to expectations, then, according to Jonathan Hill, Michael Pond from Barclays, they say the factors that could lead to another tail this month include the combination of fiscal, political, and geopolitical unknowns and waning demand for long relative to short maturity tip funds.
Yeah, they got a 4-hour flight from Delta.
In regards to primary dealer position in tips due in 6 and 11 years was net long $1.7 billion in the week ended March 5th versus around $3.4 billion average net over average net long over the past year. At most recent tips auction, a 30-year new issue on February 20th stopped through by less than 1 base point, according to dealers.
Hold on a second here. I got to do something. Oh, sorry. I put my screen back on. My wife just yelled at, or my wife just told, not yelled, but my youngest, I forgot, has Yeah, it's March Madness. My wife is telling me that my daughter has a big competition. She's got a robotics competition this weekend. Did you stay in the tub?
When issued 10-year tips yield about 1.93% before $18 billion auction.
Well, there is a chance here. I got to talk to you guys in the Discord really quick. Yeah, exactly, Steve. That's what it is right there.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Hang tight a second here. I got to tell you guys something. I got to check something. Let me check this really quick. No, I think it is streamed. So we go to like a first robotics place. It's dope as hell.
Bid cover of 2.35, 2.35. With a high yield of 1.935%, 1.935%, and the US selling $18 billion of 10-year tips. US awarding 83.18% of bids at high. So primary dealers take 9.4% of 10-year tips, directs 23.22%, and indirect 67.38%. So US 10-year tips yields rise slightly after auction, last at about 1.926%. We have posted out the speech by Bank Canada's Governor Macklem on the Financial Newsfeed. Remember, the video of Macklem is on the Economic Calendar. If you click on the name, it will pop up with the video on YouTube on a new tab.
Yeah, there. I gotta check this really quick. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen tonight. Shit. Hey, I'm gonna stop the stream really quick here. Or no, I don't know. Hold on. If you're watching this show and you're a member, right? I want you to go inside the Discord and read the posts that I just made in the market chat. the hell's Jesus Christ? What is I'm posting that.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation data. Assisting U.S. Justice Department says Attorney General Pamela Bondi announcing severe charges against violent Tesla arsonists.
Oh my God, that thing is terrible. That fucking GIF is gangster.
Protect your trade.
What's going on, brother?
Headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service. 47 counterparties take $192.640 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
If you are going to do that DivX capture trade, I don't know if it's today or if it's 27th. I think VU is on the 27th. And then tomorrow is supposed to be DivX for SPY. Theta Gang does not want to see that happen, right? If they do it's like 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon, somewhere in there. They normally super fucking ramp the bell. They fucking go like we red bar down into I think 1:30 or 2:30 p.m. and then we super fucking ramp straight up into the close. And then we fucking we squeeze into tomorrow's open and you dump the open. Do I have that right? I don't know if I have that right or if I have that wrong. Does anybody know? Is anybody out there in like Twitter or Twitch land or
Quantum Research Lab in Boston?
2:30 p.m.? Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah, I think it's something like that, like 2:30 in the after, like 1:30 or 2:30 in the afternoon. They super ramp the close. This doesn't always happen. So there's no guarantee of this happening, but there was at one point like gangs of like some kind of whale would like come in and like just buy all of SPY, right? You like buy it all, capture the dividend, and then you dump the fucking you dump it on the market same day. Just for the two, I think right now it's $1.12 or something like that. And you collect the extra money on top of the trade, and you like super ramp the fucking close. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but anybody out there know about the DivX capture trade? Am I the only person here? There's like thousands of people here. Nobody knows about the DivX trade. Does nobody here knows what I'm talking about? Okay. I guess I'm the only person. Man, nobody knows about this trade. Okay. Guess I'm the only guy. Yeah, it's Vol Wiz trade. Volatility Wiz trade. Heracall, you know about it. Yeah, it's a Volatility Wiz noticed it while reading charts. Every OPEX, or not OPEX, every quarterly OPEX for DivX, like a gang of traders comes in and swoops in and like buys all of SPY in the close, and then immediately dumps at 9:30 a.m. I can't remember the trade off the top of my head. It has something to do with like Theta Gang closing positions and not wanting to close, or like they want to like, so Theta Gang wants to close right here at 566. They want to close right in the middle today, right? So I think that I'm getting it. It's starting to come back to my brain. So like Theta Gang wants the market to close right where we are, like pinned right here. And this capture trade like fucks Theta Gang, I think, and calls away their underlying into tomorrow's open, takes the dividend, then dumps the fucking shares back in the market. I could be wrong on this, but do not listen to me and be like, oh shit, like it didn't work. Like don't be like, oh, Cap said this was going to work and it didn't. This is not my trade, so just be aware of it. If you're a bear out there, listen to me closely, though. If you're a bear, even if we go down here, let's say we go down to the bell 4 p.m. The one thing I'm going to warn you of is I think that trade is today. It's possible that it's today. I know. I can't get this. Is this it right here? Okay, let me read this real quick. Thanks, Sam, for posting this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the fucking DivX trade right there. And they fucking ramp the fuck out of it, don't they? They like they shank us down into like 2:30, 3 p.m. So maybe we get a little bit more down. We get like a little bit more down, but then in here somewhere they fucking super ramp it. We're reading it right now. Thanks, Doug Fuller. Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's like $1 something. Yeah. I own a bunch of fucking SPY. Well, it looks like that what they do is they'll bury the market here for just a little bit more, and then we'll trade like we should trade like 572 into tomorrow's open. Be super if you're a bear, like if you're a bear, BEAR, be extremely careful around from anywhere from like 130 to 330. I'll widen it. I think 230, but let's call it 330 at the latest. Be super fucking careful. Now I don't know if it's VU or SPY. I think it's SPY, but there's a post right now inside of the Discord of the trade. Sam just posted it in the Discord. So if you guys can go in there and give him a like or something for finding that, and also Doug Fuller dropping some data, and also Chapo Kaju's dropping some data. Yeah, VU is on the 27th. Be super, super, super careful, okay? Even if you're not trading it, just sit on your hands if you're bearish towards the end of the day. Last part of the day. And trend is right here. Trend is right here. So if we can get like maybe some more downage would be nice. And the trade should start over there somewhere. Yeah, so there's like Theta Gang. They're trying to pin us in here for the rest of the day in the middle. So like there's like a whale that's got a pin on the market between 5,700, 5,600, and he wants this shit to close right in this vicinity, right where we are right now. Now what'll happen is if we close above 5,700 into the bell and tomorrow, his shares will be taken away. I think I got this right. And then you collect the print, of course, and then you collect an extra $1 per share. I'll try to get VolWiz to describe it better. I suck at describing this trade. I figured it out once, and then I wrote it down and put it into a brief. And it's been so long since I've done the trade that it printed fucking huge. It printed fucking monster. There's 60 right there. What was it? 230 or 330, right? 230, I think. I think it's 230. Where's 330?
Just keeping an eye on. Just keeping on the little bit of downside movement on the S&P 500. Just giving a summary then of how the market has been performing so far. So a fresh bout of instability gripped the stock market as uncertainties around the potential impact of a trade war outweigh the latest housing jobs data showing the world's largest economy is still holding up.
Something like that right there.
The S&P 500's biggest advance for a Fed day since July. The US equity benchmark swung between gains and losses. Not only does sentiment remain fragile, just a week after the gauge slipped into a correction, the market was set to face a big test Friday. That's when an estimated $4.5 trillion of options contracts expire in a quarterly event ominously known as triple witching that often stokes volatility. Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%. seeing warning sirens sounding in Jerusalem, according to witness. So Israel military says warning alerts activated in several areas following a launch from Yemen.
What up, Nala dear? How are you? I think I remember this trade. It's coming back to me. I think it looks bullish at like 1:30 in the afternoon. Then it gets like we bloodbath down, and then we super ramp the close. I think that's what it is. I think at like 1:30 in the afternoon it looks super bullish, but it's not.
Likely outcome.
We blood straight down, then we fucking super reverse to the upside. Like just when you think it's going to hammer into the close down, it doesn't. It like reverses.
He is currently speaking at the event, which we have posted the video on. Again, the link.
Yeah, you hold on to them overnight, and then you sell the open. You cash them in right on the open tomorrow. Like it looks really usually from what I remember, it looks really bullish. Like right around now, it's 1:30. So you're like, oh, this is gonna ramp, and it doesn't. It bloodbaths down, and then it fucking flips and reverses on you.
Aklam says we need to think about more than the one outcome, and we need to think about policy that would work for more than one outcome.
I got it charted here, so we'll see if it happens. And this is trend right here.
Malcolm says at some point things will get clearer. We can get back to putting more weight on being more forward-looking.
And like we're parked on the half-hour trigger, the hourly trigger. It all looks bullish. You're like, yeah, everything's great. What do you guys have here? What is this? Oh, I gotta get this. What is this? Go Cats? Oh, hell yeah. You guys are doing the college basketball right now? Hell yes. What is this? No.
Israel military says missile launch from Yemen was intercepted prior to crossing into Israel.
Oh shit. I just talked to fucking VolWiz. It's fucking today. Yes. Yes. So I'm gonna hold on a second. Wait, hold on 1 second here. Make 1 quick second here. So what, dude? What? I don't have this on my fucking computer. All right, so hold on, guys. I got something for you. Hang tight here. Where the fuck's his Substack at? Here we go. Yeah, that's right. Smashing volatility. Okay, listen up, guys. Listen up close. Volatility with Scott, right? If you guys know who he is, he's a market professional. This guy's a real legit professional. Okay. This is I'm gonna ping him inside the Discord right now. So this is VolWiz. A minute. He is a mentor here. This is his Substack. Is it Substack? Did I spell that wrong? I get his newsletter. Ooh, what is that? That's really cool. How do I do that? I read his newsletter every he like does the newsletter like once a week or every two, and then he does like update posts every day or so. I'm gonna post his. Oh, I'm gonna post a link to his Substack in the. I'm gonna post a link to his Substack on the chat here. You guys can find him on FinTwit too on Twitter. This guy's a fucking gangster. He says that if it starts, you'll see ramping call volume. What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, which one is that? Which one is that? It's a nitro thing? I just saw that thing explode. I think it's cool as fuck. Like, which nitro thing is that? What? Nitro? How do I do that? That reaction is cool as fuck. Nitro. I need that thing. That thing is cool as hell. It explodes like that. I can't see it on mine. Am I not cool enough for it? I got the flaming one. Oh, is it this one? Nope, that ain't it. That one didn't explode. Top right corner of the emoji screen. Oh, cool.
Macklem's
Enables super reactions. Ooh.
double-digit deployment.
Holy shit. Nice.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Yeah, Diego. They're going to do this, dude. You know what's up, right? They're going to do the fucking ramp-a-rama into the bell. you know what they're going to do, right? And like Theta Gang is raging about it.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says we're going to proceed carefully to provide support to the economy, but without taking our eye off the ball of controlling inflation.
I can't go to Vegas. My wife told me that I can't go. I have to go to a first robotics competition. So I can't go. I would go though. I would go next weekend. I have to go back and I have to always ask my wife. I have no like. I don't have any rights in my life. I'm not the boss of that shit. I would go though in a minute. I didn't know it was college basketball season. I don't watch TV anymore. Like I just haven't had the time to watch TV. I don't get to watch sports. I was looking though this morning. There's an opening day party for the Tigers. But I was also thinking of going to opening day for Chicago. I've never been to a Chicago baseball game. I was thinking about going to a party in Chicago and watching the opening day because beautiful fucking stadium, of course.
Axios reports Israelis are to visit the White House next week to talk Iran.
Yeah, I need wife's approval. Let's be honest. Like, happy wife, happy life. Angry wife, you're on your own, right? Oh, was it really the biggest sausage fest ever?
The prior headline citing
For March Madness? Yeah, that's a good point. I went to March Madness when I was in college. I went to March Madness in Connecticut.
At the White House next week. Again, this is according to an Axios reporter on X.
And it was all dudes. It was all dudes. You were Chicago born? I'm discovering how much fun I'm having in Chicago. It's close enough that I can fly there quickly, like an hour or two. As a matter of fact, my youngest daughter asked me. She's been there a few times. She asked me to late last. So they came home last night at like 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, something late. And so I was chatting with my youngest. My oldest didn't come home last night. She came home this morning. That's who I was talking to when the show first started. But my youngest said that she wanted to spend the summer in Chicago. I was shocked that she wanted to spend a summer in Chicago. She says that she's having a blast there. I would have thought she would have wanted to have spent it on a beach somewhere in a lake or the ocean, like something like that. But she wants to spend this summer in Chicago, like a summer house or something, like 2-3 months or something like that.
From Axios, then, so top Netanyahu advisors, Strategic Affairs Minister Dermer and National Security Advisor Hanegbi are expected to lead the Israeli discussion, according to Israeli officials cited by Axios.
I've been enjoying Chicago. I like it. They know how to turn it on, man. Chicago knows how to turn shit on. They know how to do it. There's a little bit of Minnesota nice there, but that's okay. That's fine. It's still a great town. They got great museums. They've got great outdoor spaces. They've got great fucking food. The food's outstanding. Yeah, that's bizarre too, right? Like they call it Chirac, right? You got to be looking for that shit, right? It's like anywhere. You got to be looking for badness. Chicago's got a lot of money. CME is there. A lot of finance bros there. A lot of insurance bros there. So there's money. There's intelligent people. I think the only thing that I couldn't deal with there is is there any skiing at all in Chicago, or is it all just like blow off into the lake? I don't know if that's true or not. Or do you have to fly to Colorado to ski? Is there like any kind of small hills in Chicago? That would be the one thing that would stop me. The one thing that I like where I live, it's cheap for me to live here. It's dirt cheap. I can travel anywhere I want, do whatever I want. Like that's my one bonus of where I live is if I lived in other places, it would be way too expensive, and I can choose what I do. Like I go to New York, go to California, go to Florida, go to the West, do whatever I want to do, and switch it up. But the one thing that I need is at least some kind of hiking, biking, and skiing, even if it's just minimal. Because I get jonesing. Well, I'm like, that's it. I gotta go skiing, and I'm not talking about like packing the shit and getting on a flight. I'm talking like I gotta be able to drive like half an hour and get on a mountain and just get some turns in, something like that. Put that up there for you. Wait for the Ramporama. That's kind of cool. Cross country skiing down Michigan Ave. I have here in Detroit had someone pull me behind a car while I'm skiing. I have done that. I like Arizona. I've been there. I spend a lot of time in Arizona. I like Arizona. I like Arizona. I like New Mexico, Colorado, Utah. I like parts of California. Like like some places I can't spend a lot of time in, like Vegas. By day 3, it's like, get me out of here. San Francisco, I can only make it like 3 days and I'm done. And then what else? Like New York City, I can only do for a few days. It's too crowded for me. Just too much. Too. I feel claustrophobic. I hope that Detroit, like I was recently in Columbus. I was at Columbus last year. I was in Columbus, and it reminds me a lot of what people want Detroit to become. I'm not sure if I'm going to like that or not. I don't know if I'll like Detroit becoming that city. It's like with all these tariffs and trade wars and all this nonsense. One of the beneficiaries would likely be Detroit. If there was ever a Cold War or hot war with China, Detroit is prime candidate to explode to the upside, like boom town. If this is real, if like they're going to move manufacturing back to the U.S., Detroit is like prime for it. And they're doing a lot of that work right now in Detroit. They're laying the groundwork for EV manufacturing, all kinds of craziness. The steel plants here, they're trying to spin those back up. They're trying to turn on a nuclear power plant here. They're promising to build data centers and stuff like that. I'm wondering if Detroit will become like that city where it's a great city, but it costs a lot of money to live there. Too many people. Like it's like there's parts about Detroit. It's still a quiet town to some extent. It's still very affordable, so I can travel a lot. But I hope it doesn't become like just stupid expensive. Yeah, I'm looking for a DivX ramp into the bell here. We could be weak into like 230, 330, but there should be some kind of or possibly a ramporama with calls. For it to happen, you want to be watching the call buying. It should like start ramping call buying and not stop until the close. Now, if you wanted to just make the money off the calls, that's all you do, right? You hold the calls, you dump them either at the bell or at 4:15, or you dump them at tomorrow's open. If you wanted to capture the DivX, you would buy the calls, ramp up into the close. You'd close them by like 4:14. Not close them, but take the assignment on them. Like, hey, I want the shares for these calls. And then you would dump the shares on the market tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, depending upon what you're trying to do. And then you'd piss off Theta Gang. Well, along the way, you'd really, because these guys are selling calls, right? Like Theta Gang is selling you calls, thinking they're going to go worthless. You take the assignment, you pull their shares away from them for 1 day. You understand? Like, so they don't get to keep their DivX. You guys understand this at all? Like, So like I own 100 shares of SPY, right? I own 100 shares of SPY. I'm selling calls at 5,700 and puts at 5,600, and I just want to coast here into the bell. Does that make sense? Like coast. And then I wake up tomorrow morning and I get my DivX and I make my money off of selling these options. Now I wake up tomorrow morning in this case, and what happens? Oh shit, I sold a bunch of calls and they took my shares, and now I don't get the DivX. Now they're dumping them on the market, and I got to go back in and buy these fucking shares, right? You guys understand that? Any of this? Or am I I'm just talking crazy right now? I don't know. Yeah, it's share swiping. Only for the... Now, that doesn't mean you do this. I'm saying this is... I don't know who does this, but it's large. It's probably a large hedge fund somewhere that they run, or a fucking boiler room or something. It's like an easy way to make money. It's like guaranteed money, right? Then you dump the fucking shares in the market at the open tomorrow once you collect the DivX, the dividend. It's like free fucking money. So no, I can't say it happens every fucking DivX. So don't be like, oh, Cap said this was going to happen. It didn't happen. You guys love doing that shit to me. You guys are always like, not you personally, but people are like, yeah, man, that shit didn't happen. I'm like, what are you going to say? Like, I'm just explaining the trade to you. You can take the counter to it. You can do whatever you want. Like, I'm just letting you know. And you can see right now, they're going to try to pin this. They're going to try to pin this fucking thing right into the bell at 4 p.m. Now, when I say they, I mean Theta Gang. I love Pappy. I love Rip Van Winkle. That shit tastes banging. I only like the 10-year. Was it? No, yeah, 10-year, 10 or 9-year, where the fuck the first bottle is. I know. The one thing that I would say here would be, if you're a bear and I wouldn't be short at least at like 233. Even if it goes down, I wouldn't be short here or at that time period, because if they do ramp it up, you're gonna get fucked. So just like, you don't want to get fucked. There's easier trades. You like 20? I don't like the 20. I feel like I've had better. I feel like they're higher years. Even they have a 12 too, right? They have a 12, I think, an 18, and a 20. I could be wrong in that, but I think that's what they got. I've had them all, but I always felt like anything more than the 10-year tasted more like single malt Scotch, and I've had better single malt Scotch than Rip Van Winkle, so I might as well just have single malt. And that's my view, though. They got a 15 too. I one time I was able to taste all of them, and I was like, I thought I would like all the higher year ones, and I was like, I've had way better fucking single malts. I like their 10-year because it reminds me of like a pine forest in Kentucky. Like it makes me think of a pine forest in Kentucky. It's really weird. I had some recently where it was really good. And then I had another glass recently, and it was very dull. And I couldn't tell if it was just old. Maybe it had been open. And air had maybe gotten into it, or it was fake maybe. Because I've had some Japanese bourbons that they're copycats, and they very well mimic, almost too well. You can kind of tell that they're fake. They're like too on point. And you can't even call them bourbons, can you? Because they're from Japan. But I've had some like a copycat whiskeys, I should call it, that have mimicked Rip Van Winkle.
So keep in mind in 5 minutes time now at 2:10 p.m. Eastern time, the Bank of Canada's governor.
Yeah, maybe 45 and over can maybe 45 forever could enlighten us.
So this could be delayed slightly, though that event is now over.
Yeah, I'm not the best Theta Gang guy. We have guys in our Discord that are much better at Theta Gang than I am. Like, I'm like, sell some covered calls, open a fucking fly. Like, I don't have the time to manage all that shit either. I really don't. Like, cash secured puts, like, that's all easy shit. I just don't have the time to like run the wheel. I used to have the time. I don't have the time anymore. Yeah, Chad, I heard that they also changed. They don't. I just also recently heard that they change or that they now make their whiskey at the other brewery, right? Or at the other distillery. They don't make it at the old distillery anymore either, do they? I've heard of those older bottles going for even bigger money. The upper Midwest is the future, especially because of climate. I would I spend time up up north in this small town. They're starting to get too expensive up there. I bought some land up there recently. Give me like 15 minutes. Gonna take a quick break. We gotta wait for like 2:30, 3:30. See what happens here.
European leaders are to meet in Paris next week to discuss Ukraine. And keep in mind, we're shortly expecting further comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Israeli military says it has expanded its activity in southern Gaza and continued activity in northern and central Gaza. So we have posted out the live video to Bank of Canada's Governor Macklем's press conference for those interested. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says part of the February CPI release was expected. Says again, February's inflation was the bank's attention. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says still expecting March CPI to be around 2.5%. The February data hasn't fundamentally changed our view. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says hot inflation hasn't fundamentally changed our view. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says, I expect shelter inflation to come down gradually. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says, not really seeing evidence yet that consumer prices are being affected by tariffs. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says broad-based and prolonged tariffs could lead to recession.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says that we have demonstrated that we can use our instruments to control inflation. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says there are a range of possible outcomes, and I don't think anybody in the Governing Council can have a very high conviction about what the most likely outcome is. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says once the uncertainty is over, we'll move back to a single projection for the Canadian economy. And Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem as well says as things become clearer, that could affect our policy decisions and what we decide to do. Macklem says we're going to be proceeding carefully with any further changes to our policy interest rate. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says, I was not trying to convey the message that there is a higher chance of an unscheduled rate announcement. NYMEX natural gas April futures settle at $3.97. And NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at $68.26 a barrel, which is up $1.10 or 1.64%. Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says if we were to prepare a monetary policy report today, I don't think we would have a single central projection. Macklem adds that the April MPR could have a range of outcomes. And the press conference with Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem has now ended.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Brent crude futures settle at $72 a barrel, up $1.22 or 1.72%. So according to a source familiar with the matter, the US and Israel again to hold high-level talks on Iran's nuclear program at the White House early next week. We did see reports of this just about an hour ago. Yeah, it was an Axios reporter on X broke the story just about an hour ago. Again, Israelis to visit the White House next week to talk about Iran.
I'll come back in here now, guys. Come on, baby. Let's get to 3:30. Hold on here. Let me get back in the Discord. Whoop. Oh, VolWiz is in here spanking right now. Hold on. VolWiz is in the Discord. QQQ March 25th, 26th, 42, 43 call diagnosed for Mir 16 today. Tomorrow those are $1.15. What the fuck? Hold on a second here. I'm going to place that trade right now. Hold on here. Q's. God damn, are you serious? I'll place that fucking trade right now. See, 83. What's the numbers on that again? 82, 83 for the 25th, 26th. Can I do this shit on SPY?
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Tomorrow. What's going on here? I'm trying to set up a trade here. Hold on. You guys reading this trade? That I've got two trades here. Where is 21st?
According to the Globe, Lockheed Martin offers to create jobs in Canada. So some more colour from the globe as Lockheed Martin vows Canada jobs if Ottawa buys a full F-35 order.
All right, rock and roll. I can't say anything publicly. I'm in the Discord right now talking to everybody in the market chat, and I'm like, I can't say this stuff publicly. Hey, Chase, you short right now?
So some more information on the EU leaders meeting next week. Germany, Italy, Poland, UK and Canada leaders are to meet in Paris to discuss Ukraine.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on a second. You guys are savages. Let's see if this works. I've made a lot of money trading this fucking thing. Like, there was like one time we traded. I remember we traded this thing like a year ago, and it fucking went fucking. It was fucking stupid. Hey, what's up, Marquez? How you doing, brother? What up? I'm ready. Let's see, it's what time is it? 2:58, 3 o'clock. We've got till 3:30 right down there. And there's the 4 p.m. change us over to 4 p.m. Right there. Let's see if this shit works. I don't know what that other green line is down there. It's something. All right, if this fucking thing works, you guys want me to cue up some music, burn off the Google AdSense money today, and some music? Hold on here. I'll set some music up. Play some bull music. All right. Hold on. Now I want you to know there's no guarantee that this works. Don't be like, oh, bro, I just burned a bunch of money. I don't want to hear it at all. Let me set up some music here. Fucking calls are so goddamn cheap. Close this one out. We're gonna leave that closed there. We're gonna turn that off right there. We're just gonna watch this and see what happens here. If we do the Rampo-Rama. I know, right? Hold on there. I like this trade. It's so like simple. I guess we gotta post. I'm gonna post some. I'll post one of these. I'll post I gotta watch the call flow. Hold on a second here. I bet you fucking what's his name is in there slumming right now. Bet you Water Boy's in there fucking slumming away. Otazo's in there fucking slumming. Zero dates. No, you want one dates, not zero dates. Get the wrong fucking you want one date flow. I think you want zero date or one date. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is zero date only. Maybe you're right, Tazo. Maybe it is zero dates that you're looking for. Or we can do zero and one date, can't we? I think we can do zero and one date together. Net flow. I would say OTM for sure.
According to data at ICI, money market
OTM only.
to $70
Type.
billion.
Net premium, net call, puts in premium. I think that's it. See what this one does.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth.
Looks like they've been buying fucking calls all morning.
And save 92%.
It's leveling off now. Whoa, what was that? Hey, by the way, just a heads up out there. My house just had a couple things to let you guys know here. We've had some really crazy weather where I live, like tornado warnings and then wind warnings. We're getting like rain with 60 degrees and then snow all in the same day. We have these weather things, like, you know, doing this, space docking, and I could lose the stream. My power just flickered here. I'm surprised that nothing turned off here, but I just had a what do you call it? I forget what they're called, but a power surge at my house. So just a heads up out there, I could lose the stream. I was afraid that I wasn't going to have power this morning from last night. We had a bunch of weather coming through last night. Just a heads up, if I lose power, I apologize. For me to turn my generator on is like a fucking half an hour process. Then I apologize for that too, that it takes so long. So if I ever lose power, like end of the day or something like that, and I don't come back on, it's mostly because it's like I literally I have to like reset my entire office, all the lights, and I got like a bunch of lights in here, cameras, all kinds of stupid shit. I got like a bunch of feet stuff, like for OnlyFans. I do my OnlyFans late night so I can actually make some fucking money. But god damn you, I fucking love you, Volwiz. If this works, dude, Volwiz, I think I've taken I want to say I've taken this fucking trade like 2 or 3 times, and then the whole week of it, I think there's like 2 trades. I think, does Vu have one too? Vu might have the same trade. I looked one time, like there was a time when I looked at that week with that trade and I overlaid it like 6 or 7 times. And I was like, there's like 2 fucking times this happens in the week. There was like a great put trade, a great call trade. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. CJJ's only feet. I do have a project that I'm working on right now. A podcast, but it's like once a month and then maybe once a week. It depends, like a round table. If any of you are ever interested in that, ping me, like DM me, even if I don't get back to you right away. If you're ever interested in doing a regular podcast, like a round table, if you think you can converse and talk about current events and shit, not just politics, like sports, politics, whatever. We were gonna do a podcast. This one guy that's trying to get me to do this, he wanted to do it on crazy shit. He was like, we have to have an element of some kind of conspiracy theory. I was like, what? He's like, yes, definitely. He's like, people love that shit. I'm like, okay, all right, maybe we'll just have Conspiracy Corner or something like that once a week or whatever. I think I might be doing this wrong. I think I gotta ask. I think C Tazo's doing this better than I am with the. Oh yeah, Appa's in there doing it. Webby's in here hanging out. Bullshit's in here hanging out. Chapakaju's in the premium bot. There's Waterboy. That's who I want to be watching. That motherfucker knows exactly how to use this tool. He knows what's up. Yeah, but this guy was telling me, it was like, well, we were discussing is a guy that I've known for a long time. He's a great conversationalist. We have long conversations, and he said he's been wanting to start a podcast where they discuss different topics, and he asked me if I would join in on this podcast, and I'm like, we should do more than just you and I was like, we should have like 4 or 5 people or 6 people or a rotating cast of fucking shady characters. So I guess if you're a shady character, reach out. You can talk about everything under the sun. What are we looking at here? When is no, I shouldn't have done that. I should put this here. We're looking for 3:30 for this to happen. Right around 3:30 this should happen. Matter of fact, I'll change this to a 4 if it does. If it doesn't happen, I'll be pissed, but that's okay. What else we got going on? I hear an echo in my ear right now. I'm getting some reverb. Go back to the market chat. You got it. Feeder life, brother. If they ramp-o-rama this shit, it's going to be hilarious. I got some music set up too, so if we do this, it'll be obscene. It'd make a nice little. As a matter of fact, we'll do a clip. Time is it right now? It's 3:09. I got to remember that. It's 3:09. Hold on here. We'll do a little clip and we'll repost it if it works. All right, so a friend of our community, Volatility Wiz, has a newsletter called volatilitywiz.substack.com. Is one of the best volatility traders I've ever met. Very smart man and gives away a wealth of knowledge. A few times we've traded this. It's worked every time. I don't know if it's going to work today, but if it does, theoretically, the market should rip into the close. It's a DivX capture trade. Should ramp-o-rama, like close and then stay high into the open tomorrow until about 9:30 in the morning. And then they'll sell the market down off that open. You'd actually want to buy some puts more than likely on the opening bell tomorrow, too, as they dump shares back on the market to capture the SPY dividend. So people are getting ready here for a potential squeeze up into this close. Now, there's no guarantee this is going to happen. So if nobody shows up for it, if we don't see a ramp in call buying where dealers have to chase, then it's going to be a dud. But if it does ramp into the close, it'll be epic, right? If you kind of know that it's going to happen and then it actually happens, it'll be wild. So we'll see. Oh, no, we've talked about it in the past and it's worked. I think VolWiz said that he thought it was a hedge fund that does it. This is so much size, it's not like retailers. You're just along for the ride. We're not going to impact this. It's going to be somebody with money. I mean, like serious money, and probably a way to buy that you and I don't have. So we'll see. Yeah, brother, I want to see if this works. We've done it here in the show before, and it's worked. We've done it in our Discord. And we've done it here in the show, and it's fucking worked. So let's see if we can do it again. I'm kind of excited for this. This is like free fucking money. I've traded like puts twice today and calls once today, and I've made money all 3 times. So I'm pretty happy with the day. It is a good day today. Actually, the week's been excellent. I've had a very good week, so I'm looking at my week right now. Ramp-o-rama. Watch us shit the bed under the bell and burn us all. That'd be even worse. I got 1 dates though, so not 0 dates. I've got 1 dates. I'm gonna hold mine, and I think I'm gonna hold mine into the open tomorrow. I think I mean, unless if we're like vertical into like 415, I'll close them, but I want the ability to hold them overnight if it doesn't get the super ramp. Like if we don't do like a super ramp to 72 and we have to like wait for the 72 tomorrow, then I'll wait. You haven't had a dog in a few years? Dogs are so much work, and they're not cheap anymore. I don't remember dogs being that expensive when I was young. I find dogs to be very expensive these days. Our vet bills are stupid. Like it's like taking care of a kid, and I got 2 dogs and 2 cats. Yeah, they're not cheap, are they, Steve? They're not cheap at all. And the time, like the time associated. We treat our animals like they're family. When my wife and kids were gone this weekend, they were emotional wrecks. The animals, all of them were, and in one way or another, they all acted out in some fashion. And there was nothing I could do to appease them. Not what I walked them, I fed them. I was breaking out. I'll cook and make extra and put it in the freezer. And I used to buy the delivery meals, but I was never happy with any of the brands. So now I'll like cook and make extra and put them in a, I don't know, meal prep container. And I toss them in the freezer. So I was pulling out like meals for the dogs. They were happy to eat. They're like, thank you. Now I'm going to go to my corner. I'm like, oh, fuck. Seriously? My other dog, I put a bed here at the office door for him to sleep on and just stare at me all day long, because he usually does that with other people in my family and not with me. He needed consoled. He needed to be consoled. Yeah, vet ownership is consolidating. 100%. They're consolidating everything right now. There's Doug, there's like a Dairy Doug, there's like a Joe Donut talks about this all the time. It's fascinating. Like banks are every few decades are needing to find new paths to of course more profit, right? Chasing profit constantly. It's never good enough. Like you got to constantly be making more and more and more and more. Like all these boomers, man, as they're dying off, they're not handing over the family fortune to their children. So they're going to let's say I don't know, let's say I'm a pencil manufacturer and I go to Las Vegas for the pencil convention, and these VCs are just swooping in, and these guys are like wearing $15,000 suits. These are guys with money. And they're buying, and money's no object. Like we just want your company. Just give it to me. What do you want for the money? Don't fuck your son. He's gonna ruin it. He's gonna do a bunch of cocaine. He's gonna divorce his wife. He's gonna pay the wife. All this other nonsense. Why don't you just give him a check? I'll give you a check. I'll give you a check so you can give him $1 million and tell him to go blow it on cocaine in his own. And so these boomers are just selling out their businesses to these VCs. Yeah. Yeah, it's like this like they did. I think they were doing a while ago. They were doing the funeral home businesses. Now they're doing the veterinary businesses. Now they're doing hardware stores. You name it, whatever it is. There was a time when they were doing all the distilleries. All the small startup distilleries started getting consolidated. Just chasing money. Yeah, private equity, brother, definitely. Private equity, venture capitalists, just like chase. I was just reading a story that talked about the number of publicly traded companies over the decades, and they just get smaller and smaller and smaller. We have less publicly traded companies today than we've ever had because of consolidation, M&As, all that kind of shit. Okay, let's see what happens. We're coming into it now. Almost there, creeping. Almost there. God damn it, talking monkey. If this doesn't work, you're going to say, see, you shouldn't have talked about it. Now you got a reason to blame me. Yeah, man, definitely, Dairy Doug. It's everywhere. It's absurd. Dude, I just got off a phone call. I'm just fucking with you, talking monkey. I was just talking to a buddy of mine while I was on my break. I was talking to a close friend of mine, and I haven't seen him. He's been flying all over the fucking world. He's rich now. He's making like $350K a year on flipping houses, and I met him flipping houses here in Detroit. He kept flipping houses, and we were just on the phone chatting a minute ago, and we were talking about the consolidation of even flippers. Like it's insane. Like it's not like Bob's flipping houses anymore. It's like a consortium of people, and then they're like selling these houses in batches to private equity. So these guys are holding like 50, 100, 200, 300 properties. And then we were talking about the cost. Like when we were flipping together, a house would cost for $3,500 to maybe 30 grand, a shell of a house that you'd have to like not rip it all down, but rip all the walls down, redo all the plumbing and the electrical and new roof, all that kind of stuff. And now in Detroit, the cheapest shells of homes are going for 80, 90 grand right now. It's insano. I can't believe. I wish I had just like bought and held. Like blows my mind. Yeah, my calls are going up. I'm making money right now. I'm making money. I'm making money. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster. Come on, you can do it. If this trade works, make sure you thank VolWiz on socials. If you see him on FinTwit, give him a shout. It's already working. So even if you took the money right now, it's working. So give him a shout out if you can, or give him a shout out on Discord. He's also got another trade that he posted, a vertical trade, a neutral trade for the 25th, 26th for Qs. There's another stock that I'm looking at here down below. If you don't know what stock this is called RBRK. I'm looking for this stock to come down and close some gaps. I'm looking to buy. I haven't put the order in yet, but I want to buy like $58. RBRK. I've been looking at this all morning. It just crossed bullish. Bounced and crossed bullish on the 11th. And it's got a daily trigger, hourly trigger. Check out, if you've got triggers in Velo, I want you to check out RBRK. Look at that, stop hunting. Like the little fucker in here just trying to hunt people's stops. Ain't no stops in here, bro.
So keep in mind at the bottom of the hour, Trump is due to be signing executive orders.
I hope Trump doesn't rain on our parade today. Like Trump just comes out at 3:30 and he's like, fuck the stock market. Fucking come on, 3:30, baby. Two minutes.
So shortly expecting Trump to be signing executive orders. I can't see any reputable media outlets with a live video for this, though. Keep in mind the Canadian Prime Minister Carney speaking to reporters in Edmonton at the moment.
One day, 2 days. Don't go down anymore. Select how many days, market days, 1 day. About 2 dates. March 20th. Look at that craziness right there. That's an insane chart right there. I'm not even paying attention. I'm looking at calls coming in. They ramped calls all day long right into this moment. And watch how the yellow line just breaks to the upside the moment they stop buying calls. This is 4 p.m. right here. I feel like I'm in this full suspense right now. And I gotta pee. Like suspense and pee. do another.
So Canada's PM Carney cuts GST on homes up to $1 million for first-time buyers.
Select how many days. Let's try 2 dates. Oh no, not 2 dates, 1 dates. One dates. Ain't nothing happening. I'm getting kind of scared here. Sweating bullets here. I think you have to do net flow and then you type in. I think you just type in / net flow and then IONQ. I like that ticker, by the way. You type in / IONQ. I'll do it for you. You type in net flow, then a pop-up will appear. Enter the ticker. And you can add a bunch of different things like 1 dates, 2 dates. I think you can even do 5. You're not liking put and calls even. You gotta check the. You have to like. You have to put. Enter a bunch of information. Or are you looking for 0 date ramping? Let's see if we can get this move here. They are fucking pinning. Yeah, and then you could, and then Trabadad, you can then click 0 date only, outside the money only, show chart data as a table, put and call premium, net premium, 7 day. You can pick the number of days to expiry, and you can, and then you can click number of days to display. Like you can show the flow and the importance of it with the price action. Then you want to wait until the. Yeah, there you go. You got it. So look how the price action correlates to the put and calls. Still waiting. No movement in my calls right now. They're just flat. What do we got here? As of March 18th, U.S. equities were net sold again. into the 18th, driven by short sales and to a lesser extent long sales. 7 of 11 sectors were net sold. If you guys have that chart that shows the selling that goes on, like we start selling, here, I'll post this in the Discord for you guys. Hold on. This chart's been pretty reliable. Like today's the 20th, right? So the 22nd, new flows come into the market. Hold on here. What's going on here? Still parked. No movement yet. I'll post this in the Discord. Hold on. Discord. Market chat. I think we've this is the ones I think that everybody's been using. I'm reading a thing here that's from GS saying, as of March 18th, U.S. equities were net sold, driven by short sales and to a lesser extent long sales. You'll probably keep hearing that until the 22nd. I just posted the chart inside the Discord for you.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year.
I'm still flat right now, even with these green bars. I'm not moving. Hit it with a stick. Same price.
And Canada's PM Carney says the government needs strong and clear mandate. Doesn't address the question of when the election call will be, though.
I think that's for the 25th, 27th vertical trade. Dude, my calls are like literally frozen right now. There we go. They're starting to pop now. I'm going to add a little more here. I'm gross. 59. I just placed an alert, Doug, for $60. I like this ticker, man. This ticker fucking cranked. It's on our list. I set an alert on it already. I want to buy it again, too. I like it. I didn't know if we could get down to the 53, though. It's not a major fucking cluster to go up. It's going to backtest all this shit. But that daily trigger is banging in. The velo on it's awesome, too. Are we pumping already? Oh, yeah, we're pumping. Keep on pumping. Don't stop. I'm going to stay in these calls into tomorrow if this doesn't rip fucking faces off. I'm staying in them. Well, I'll stay here with you guys until 4:15 today in case it goes vertical. Oh, show me that angry inch. Do we need some music to get it started, maybe? Let me see if I can turn some music on to help it out. Nah, not that song. How do I go to the next song? Nope. Yeah, that started out okay. Am I logged in? Yeah, I'm logged in.
Every time you touch me, I feel energy. I feel energy. I feel energy. Every time you
Time clock, did you close those puts and buy those calls?
feel energy.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
Every time
I play this on my OnlyFans. We gotta get out. We gotta get above this 266 here. Oh, don't you fucking dare.
Market on close imbalance, S&P 500 buy side 1 spot 5 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 196 million, Dow 30 buy side 320 million, and Mag 7 a sell side of 345 million.
God damn it. This music's not doing it either. It's making me angry now. I wanted to hear buy side on Mag 7. That's not helping. That's that fucking bar right there is all Mag 7. Goddamn fucking tech bulls. Still not a bad song. I had a fairly decent print there for a minute, but I'm back to fucking flat again on these red candles. Oh, I'm up a penny. I apologize. Oh, there we go. Coming back to life again. Dude, no DivX trade. This is beginning to look like a dud. I'm down a little bit here. I'm down a penny. No, it should be many should jump in. Nobody's jumped in. You're on the wrong side of it. No. You need to see like call ramping here. There's no call ramping going on. It's the opposite. You need dealers to chase. You need like ramp. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible it's Donald Trump. People fucking scared of whatever he's gonna say. He'll drop a bomb on the market. What's VIX at right now? It's at 20 fucking bucks right now. What's at the money vol right now? I noticed that yet this earlier this week that at the money vol like cranked on Monday, and then when it came down, it was going to remain elevated. We look at it right now. Yeah, I mean it's supposed to be. Are you ready for this? 4 days from now, it's supposed to crank again. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, give me some money. Give me some money.
So in 5 minutes time
Keep
now,
going. Give me
top of
some
the hour, Trump
fucking
is
money.
participating in an education event and signing an executive order.
I got something for you guys. Hold on here. Just be aware of this right here. Now, there's a difference in this stuff, right? Realized versus unrealized, or current and prior, excuse me. 1 second here. Oh, dude, come on. My fucking calls are all over the fucking place. I ain't selling. I am fucking I got calls for tomorrow. I ain't selling shit. I'm fucking diamond hand. What's the PT? Money. The PT is money. I want to hit the. I'm trying to hit the. I'm trying to hit 5685 would be nice. 5700 would be nice too. All right, quickly here before we close out the day, I'll stay here with you until 4:15 in case this thing ramps after the bell. This is looking like a dud right now. But hold on, before we go here, I want to talk to you some preliminary expectations for markets into tomorrow. What to expect here. So let's go tight here. 1 hour. Clear out this. I gotta close that. What's this? Hold on, I gotta put SPY on down here so I can watch. I'm down a fucking penny again. Hold on a second here. I shouldn't be doing this, but or not shouldn't be doing this, but okay, so one hour. Dude, this day needs to close on a high, but it's not going to. We got to look at. There's a couple things to look at here. want to say I think that's 56.85 in here. We can go higher than that. This is going to be pivotal here because we need to get up here so that we can get here. Pay very close attention to this move higher into tomorrow. Does it trade 569 or 72? We need the new high to swing high again and close out this gap up here. So pay very close attention to tomorrow's price action, if we can get up there or not. And then we've got 60 still looming. We never hit that today. Right there. I'm now down I'm down like 4 pennies right now. Hold on. So here's expectations preliminary for tomorrow. These could change tonight based on overnight action. You want to be paying very close attention to this price action right here. New high or no new high. If you get the new high, we're going to go higher. If we fail to get that new high, we're going to go down here, right? We're going to break that and then likely go even lower. Okay, so you're going to be paying very close attention to whatever this is right here. Hourly velocity looks good right now to go higher. On a 30-minute basis looks good. I don't like, let me scrunch this up for you. I don't like this close today. You can see it right here. This is going to close lower once the end of the day is done. And I don't like this either. Look at this 30-minute velocity. I mean, I kind of like it. I'd like to see the rip higher, one more rip,
to the reserve,
and then come back down on hourly velocity. Like one more and then down. So we got to watch this close. We're going to watch this price action tomorrow very close. If this gets trapped in, too low tomorrow, no new high.
And be on the bleeding edge of news for
That hourly will send us bloodbathing. That's no bueno for bulls. So if you want to be watching this very closely tomorrow,
92%.
I'm sure there's a bear out there that wants to step in at like 569. I call that a little bit lower too, like 568.5. Right there. That. Hang tight, guys. I'm still here with you. The 0. No movement right now. There ain't, dude, like, this is like, looking at this right now, I'm like, there's like, nobody's putting any risk on. Everyone's scared. Look at that right there. No movement. We had a high tick right here, and I was printing pretty good. But I'm looking for a crank to 72. I still have calls right now. I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to leave them on for tomorrow and see if we can get it in the morning for the up move. But I'm glad I didn't buy fucking 0 dates. Hold on one second here. It's kind of a downer because the day's been good. I've made good money all day long, and this has kind of like been like a nothing berry. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm happy on the day, but I was hoping for like that nice make a bunch of cash. This has worked in the past. You could say that this is. I would say that this is not working for a reason. This is fear. without a doubt. Fear on tariffs, fear on policy. Last night I was drinking a little bit, but we did a private stream, and I was talking on this private stream about how there are like deals. There are people with money that want to force us into a recession right now, and not delay a recession in case they lose power. You might disagree with this. I'm on public speaking about it right now, but so I posted on Twitter yesterday that Jerome Powell's one of the reasons why Powell is, starting to put the Powell put, like a light Powell put is a better word for it. There's probably forces at work, different people that want different things.
Eastern time. We expect
You got like someone with power and money, and another guy over here power and money, and they got that guy over there with power and money.
and an estimated revenue of $11.21 billion.
And they all know that a recession is coming, and the people, whoever's in power wants that recession to happen while they're in power, because you can bail out companies with loans and shit, and if the wrong people are in power or the right people are in power, the other side will get fucked up, right? So it's like manipulating the timing of a recession, and trade wars, and this is multifaceted too. There's other things going on. It's not just what a lot of you guys think, and a lot of you guys out there think very one-sided. Like there's only one way to look at something, but there's multifacets to reasons to do things. Some of them are good reasons. Some of them I don't agree with. Some of them I hate. But at any rate, you can see here that there is fear, right? You can see in this close that people are just like, fuck no. So anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I'm still long these calls. I've got a bunch of calls here to see if we can crank up into this 72. I am fascinated to find out if we can't even get up there, because there's a bear path from this too. And not seeing the squeeze in today is kind of concerning into the close. Normally this trade works out very well. So this is telling me that the market is scared for shit sure. No sentiment has changed. Under the surface, people are fucking paranoid. So whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You guys have a great night. We've got one more day left, and then the weekend. It is my birthday. So I'll be here tomorrow, but I'm going to be partying over the weekend. So if you see me like shit posted on Twitter, just be like, I'm going to put them on mute for a day or two. But otherwise, you guys have yourself a wonderful weekend.